like a new beginning, isn't it? Dark Cameron with the ot. Poke your eyes out gaming, hello! I am pretty sure I saw Ezek floating around in the early crew, but I ain't gonna name drop them until they talk in chat. Oh no, I just name dropped them! Ah, I played myself! Ah. I should turn the fan on. Yeah, I'll turn the fan on. GF Rex, hello! It's so cool to see you, GF Rex. GF Rex, a real American hero. GF Rex. Host. You're the one that makes us feel alright. The sky makes me feel so high. It's like a diamond in the sky. Yeah! Where do all the rainbows go? To somewhere I don't know. Splashan! Welcome, Splashan! How are you doing, Splashan? Sonic Zoom, hello! We are posting on the social medias. Clipped as soon as I got the ping. Ooh! Would you say you're the Pong then? Ping, Pong. Optimus Prime, hello! Had to leave for a sec. There was a weird bug on mobile that if I join in the first 5 minutes, I constantly disconnect from you. Oh! Milk and cookies! Milk and cookies! Koran! Koran, welcome! He'll find, hello! Inali Tsutsasi! Ooh, who are you dual streaming me with? Get a David! Hello! Welcome! I like to think one of the things that attract people to the channel is just the warmth of welcome. I haven't been in a while. Yeah. Oh, it's so good to have you back, Optimus Prime. So many people, I can't welcome them fast enough. My Discord server is overrun by furries. No, Sorascent. How could you ever let that happen? The Pauper! Hello! It's funny that the Pauper should be here, actually. And I'll show you why in a second after I've finished doing my social meds. Also, can I tell you about the newest weird experience I've had today from presumably this is something that is almost entirely unique to being a content creator. Presumably people do it to each other, but it almost certainly happens less to people who are just friends, if that makes sense. But and one for luck, Hey everybody, welcome. How are y'all doing? For Sonic Zoom. So this morning I got a message from a friend of the channel, one of my mods, who I've known for about 2 months now, let's say. I got a message from them saying, I've got a gift for you. I'm like, oh, good. I've got a gift for you. That's nice. Turns out she got me a Your Character Here image. I didn't think people got them for other people's characters. Redo, hello! I didn't think people got them for other people's characters. I think it's just a bit weird, you know? It kind of feels like it's going against the concept of the your character part, but it's also a really adorable image. I'm drunk, so I'm doing good. Oh, nice. Koran, this dragon is basically an experiment to see. I want to see what half scale, half fur looks like. But first off, I want to quickly show you the thing that I was like, oh, it's funny that the pauper's here, because I have I've got my my Fae-themed Eldar, my Fae-themed Harlequins with me. I'll never get over that hair, so good. My hair? So yeah, this is my Eldar, So yeah, we've got, instead of having like the usual cage on here, I've got the wings on the back, and then we've got like the flight membrane between them. And because these models are so goddamn awkward, the reason they're in here at the moment. Oh yeah, and I've got two. So there's basically, you can see we've got purple and green. This one is purple at the front and green at the back. This one's purple at the back, green at the front. And then we've got like navy and pink. And these are reversed as well. So yeah, this is the other color scheme. They're very, very bright. And I just dropped the flying base and broke it. Oh, fantastic. Oh, well, it's not like I'm short on flying bases. So yeah, I've had to, because these things are so fragile, I've had to basically custom make my own magnetic storage solution for them. And in doing so, I broke one of the wings off, but I will. I actually like breaking them at this point, if that makes sense. I approve of breaking these models at this point, because if I break them now and repair them now, they're much less likely to break by accident in the future, if that makes sense. Not gonna lie, that jacket hoodie thing. This thing's a touch old at this point. My butt! Oh! Well, arrow. So yeah, so we've got this, I've made this custom storage solution for these things with magnets and such, so they won't go missing. Anyway, so, arrows! Oh God, I forgot to put one of the gunners back in. God damn it. So, arrows! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear arrows! Happy birthday to you! And possibly some more. Okay. Okay, people. Okay. Arrows, I assume you have your parents' permission to be on this platform. Because you are not allowed to, you are not allowed to be on, the minimum age for Twitch is 13, but yeah, so. Anyway, right. Arrows is getting in the box. Arrows is getting in the box. God, where's even left on this thing? There we go. Right, arrows! Arrows does not start with an M. So we're going to go like this. Okay, there we go. And it's just our style now. Arrows! There you go. Redo! We haven't seen you around for a bit. For a hot minute, as I believe is the phraseology. Whiskey sour. What's a whiskey sour? Isn't whiskey just bitter and tastes like fire? Second time I got in the box. That's fine, Arrows. There's so many names on the box, I stopped, like, because at first, the way you got up, the way I did boxes, the way I did getting on the boxes for a second time, was by going back and adding some decoration to the on the boxness. However, now, because there are so many names on the box, and I ain't gonna track down everyone's individual name to make sure that they're on it a second time or whatever. Now, I'm just writing you on multiple times. So if that makes sense. Wait, there's a box. Yeah, there's a box, the pauper. Look at all the people who are on the box. Look at all the people who are on the box and under the box. And inside the flaps and under the flaps. And look, I even remembered to hide my address. So yeah, this thing is getting a little, Oh, Space Uncle only ever tasted Fireball. What? How do you get in the box though? It's a channel point reward. You see the thing at the underneath chat? It has all the options and points and such. Anyway, so those who haven't been with us for a couple of days, or longer, I guess, will not have seen this guy yet. This is our Durgon. This is our dragon. Should I get in the box again or save for an awoo? I don't know. You can see just how shiny and metallic this looks because, and this is something I didn't mention at the time, so the product for redo. So the thing I did to get this to look so shiny metallic was hit it with I want to call it a high quality metallic paint. What it actually is a metallicing system. Because it's not a paint, because it's not actually a paint. It is in fact a product named Alclad 2, which was the same thing used in Terminator 2 to make the like Terminator exoskeleton parts. Milk and Cookies is getting in there, right? Milk and Cookies. Milk And cookies! Milk and cookies! You're being a scaly furry hybrid. That's brave and dangerous. I know, right? But don't worry, I'm uniting the tribes. Nope, that's not my box of knives. Where's my box of knives? There it is. Rum can be good at salt. For some reason, my brain parsed that as rum can be its own reward. But where's the rum gone? Also, I need to... Yeah, I need that soon, don't I? Right. I'm making a scaly, furry dragon! It is the ultimate hybrid! Happy with that, Gunnar David? It's the ultimate hybrid! That was so worth it. Excellent. So pretty soon, is this too geeky a joke? Pretty soon, I'm going to have some Time Lords showing up and shoving me in their confession dial. Mad Scientist Tiffin has to be an AU of some type. I mean, if somebody wants to draw Tiffin in a lab coat taking notes. I will not say no. Right, so the raw point is definitely worth being 4 times as much as Otot. Ukaroo! Ukaroo! It's the... Oh my god, yes! Just Tiffin punching a diamond wall. Is there still room? Yeah, there's still room. Just. Right. Ukaroo! Ukaroo! Tiffin Uncle Kage hybrid. God. Right. Okay. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to make sure there is a channel next to each one of these. I say channel, I mean there's a little bit of a dip next to each one of these ridges. So, in fact, I'll show you the difference. I'll show you what I'm doing here. So, right now, when the fur gets up to the edge, you can see. I mean, we are going to trim it down, but it still kind of overwhelms it. What I want is I'm going to take out these little these little channels, and I'm going to do this. And you see what a difference that makes? Because this will kind of go kind of like sit on the edge and make sure it just sits on top. It'll make it look a lot more like it sits on top. But the reason why we have these extra parts coming off the back of the head is to blend the scaly bit with the furry bit. That's kind of the whole concept of these. Also, this morning I watched Aliens, so hoorah! Get ready for some quotes. Here in the ArmouredBrownies Studios, we've got retractable knives, we've got electric carving blades, we've got a bandsaw, we've got a MIG welder, we've got enough to lay this fursuit to waste. I've been eating cherries right now, and it's a gamble, sweet or sour. Wait a minute, an aliens-based scaly furry hybrid suit would be dope. Oh my god, yes. I mean, the Pauper, at some point when the when we have completed the funding goal for my mystery animatronic, we will be getting my personal custom a custom suit that I'm designing, and it is whilst not a xenomorph, it is an alien creature who is both scaly, who is both furry and not. So we will get that in the future. But yeah, looks at Protogen. I'm not a great. Well, no. Okay, so I want I'm basically my custom species, as it were, is to animatronics what Protogens are to LEDs, if that makes sense. Based on photos, so slightly more wholesome face hugger. Oh! Oh my god, could you imagine making a chibi face hugger suit? Who wants to make a kimono face hugger? Protogen from the newer movies. Haven't seen him yet. No, Protogen is a custom species used by a lot of like furries, which is kind of an invented species just for fursonas and such, and fursuits, which has a bunch of like auto-mechanical parts, but they've kind of got, instead of having a face, they have a visor with a screen on it, and it's my plan. I'm going to be making basically an animatronic creature, because the gimmick of Protogens is that they have a vacuum formed visor instead of a face. And then behind that, they have LEDs, and so those LEDs display their face, basically. Display their face in like pixels. And so and of course they've got a couple of other parts on them that light up. Whereas my plan for my like custom suit thing is I plan on having where the special thing about Protogens is the fact that they light up and do cool things. Mine is to have animatronics. Tiffin, Moors or pause? Pause. I'm unapologetically only in on pause. I cannot understand how anybody would be Moors. Ugh. They're full of like saliva and gunk and ugh. Whereas paws have beans. Paws get beans. I just searched Protogen. What's your stance on furries having skin sonars while wearing wearing skin suits? That doesn't sound like, I can't imagine. That sounds. I don't imagine that actually being a thing. Yeah, if you like Moors, you're probably into zoo. I wouldn't go that far. The Pauper. I mean, there's an XKCD comic joking about people whose fursonas have human sonars. Like, today I went and earned money at my job. Did you meow? Not once. Well done. Well done. Think about the good times and then about the way. Yeah, I think, well, in the same way that paedophilia is not part of the LGBTQIA spectrum, but appropriated by it, zoophilia is not part of the furry fandom, but zoophiles appropriate the furry fandom for an air of legitimacy, and they are not making themselves more legitimate, they're making us less legitimate. In the exact same way as paedophiles are doing with the LGBTQIA movement. With the whole, they've got their own like flag and acronyms and such, and it's like, yeah, can they piss off? Space Uncle Quran, they do. In fact, they do. In fact, in the same way that, So, paedophiles. So, for those who don't know, MAP, M-A-P, minor attracted person, is the euphemistic term for child abuser. Is euphemistic term for paedophile. It is a euphemism hiding the term. In the same way that the term a zoo, someone who is a zoo, is a different way of saying animal abuser, which is a zoophile. And in the same way that paedophile, because I will never in earnest use the term MAP, because it is a euphemism hiding something disgusting. In the same way, I will not. There are multiple MAP and zoo podcasts. Oh fucking hell! Oh, I mean, of course there are. There, in fact, Ramune Pupshi, who is a regular streamer on here, recently got some art done, or he did the art himself. I do not recall. He got some art done of his persona pissing on the zoophilia pride flag. So there's something there. But yeah, it's the classic like they're trying to appropriate the furry fandom to make themselves look better, but instead they're just making everyone look worse, and they can just touch Scaly Tail! Touch Scaly Tail! Welcome to the channel! Hello! How are you doing, Touch? Touch Scaly Tail. Maybe I will. Touch the Scaly Tail. They have come and followed us today. I don't know if it's their name or a command I must obey. Let us all hang out together as friends, and they're now chatting in our chat. But it's cool to have you here with us. Have you here with us? Maybe you'll join Discord. Also, don't forget the incel community that likes to appropriate. Yeah, exactly, the pauper. That's why I brought up the basically the paedophile community as an example of why people look at the furry fandom and go, zoophiles. It's the exact same reason why bigots look at it's one of the same things that when people look at the LGBTQIA community and go, paedophiles. It's the same equivalence. It is things being appropriated and things being. And as you are aware, the pauper, there are people who are active members of either community who actually engage in that nasty bullshit, but behind the scenes, and it's in the LGBTQIA community, because it is big enough, in the furry community, because it is big enough, you are going to find those types of people in those communities, and it's horrible. And the fact that we are you aware of the what is it? It's the paradox of tolerance. The more tolerant you get, the more tolerant you are, the more open to intolerant ideals. The more susceptible to intolerant ideals you become, and that's where you start getting people blindly defending people of abuses. But yeah, who was the guy that was outed for? No! No! I already did. Yeah. Paradox of tolerance. Paradox of tolerance, because that leads to tolerating the intolerable. Basically. And that's why the LGBTQIA community and the furry community get infiltrated relatively easily and appropriated relatively easily by these extremes, and it looks bad for everyone else, and that's where this awful shit comes from. But you know what? People? How about we do some work instead of talking about awful, awful topics? And I hate it so much. This is why Fur Affinity is bad. The admin defended the zoo. Yeah. Right. But then Facebook is run by a billionaire, which is awful. I still use it. It's one of those things where when something becomes such a tool, it is hard to disentangle it. It's like, oh, it's awful. Yeah, Araz. That's why I use it as an example. Optimus Prime. The goal of this is to have a high quality fursuit as an example of what I'm able to do. So this is basically a portfolio piece. You know, let's go like this. So yeah, the idea is this is basically a portfolio piece for me that I can show off, if that makes sense. The whole idea is this is a portfolio piece for me to show off with. And then, if I can sell this for a decent amount of money, then it should, like, cover rent for a month, you know? Like, eat the rich and guillotine 100%. Yeah. I mean, I am of the opinion we should be expropriating the wealth of anybody above $1 million. Because you know what? If they're that good and that smart and that unprivileged, they can pull themselves up by their bootstraps again, can't they? Yeah, hoarding wealth. Yeah. Right. So we're gonna pattern out. We're gonna pattern out our. I'm super anarcho-syndicalist. I'm an anarcho-communist. Distributed wealth and means of production. It's one of the reasons why. It's one of the reasons I get to look at. One of the reasons why, like, America scares me because there's no left wing political element in America. There's right wing, like the Trump administration, and then there's centrist like Bernie Sanders. And there's right wing like Biden, there's far right like Trump, and there's centrist like Bernie Sanders, and it's kind of hilarious. I ask myself, what am I doing here? But then again, we're very much the same in the UK. Basically, communism we have our private property. Yeah, there is a very one of the things that people do not understand about communism, and one of the things that gets brought up as a huge, giant straw man, is the difference between personal property and private property. There is the idea that like, oh, under communism, the government will take your chair away. The government will take your chair away. You won't be able to sit anywhere. Is ridiculous, because your chair, the chair you have right now, is your personal property. The land you're sitting on is private property, and there is a big, big difference between it. Even for 2020, I wanted to move out. Yeah, there is a left-wing political movement in the US, but it's actually but the pauper. That's what I mean. There isn't like an official political party for it. There's no one. There's no because Bernie is centrist. Bernie is pretty down the center, social capitalist. And capitalism is an inherently centrist, erring towards right-wing agenda. So you cannot be a leftist and support capitalism. How does China work under that ideology? China's an authoritarian dictatorship, or authoritarianism. Officially, I'm a criminal for my thoughts because of William Barr's recent memo. I mean, didn't you hear? Being anti-fascist is the new fascist in America. Back in time. I saw a trans dude that said he supported Trump. Oh my god! It's like one of our viewers, Rin Mocha, has a Rin Mocha is a they've got a boyfriend who is queer. And also a Tory, who are the people doing their level best in the UK to take away LGBTQIA rights. Being left-wing economic and left-wing cultural economically, yeah. Sonic Zoom. That is something that most people will come up to. Most people will settle on different ideologies as being the ones that they profess as being the best, and it would be ones that align with their personal morality. For example, I think anarcho-socialism. Anarcho-socialism would be the best way for people to live. And there are definitely other ideologies, but the idea is there's a philosophical concept which is about creating societies or creating structures of power blind. Whereby the people constructing power structures for society should do so not knowing where in the structure they will sit. For example, if you are cutting a cake, so if you are cutting a cake, so UK is socialist. No, the UK is capitalist. Different ideologies have, So for example, if you are cutting a cake, you will cut it differently, knowing you are picking first versus not knowing when you will pick. Or if the person cutting the cake cuts last, they will cut it differently than if they don't know, or if they know they'll be cutting in a second. Right now, capitalism and the way capitalism works is set up so the people who know that they are picking from that cake first get to cut the cake. And but the government is there. The government is there. Actually, this is actually quite a good analogy. I actually really like this. So capitalism has capitalists making the rules, but the capitalists know when they cut the cake, they get to pick from that cake first. However, the government is there telling them that they do have to cut it because capitalism would have the capitalists just pick the cake up and walk away. However, the government declares that they have to do a cut. So of course they follow the minimum basics of the rules, so they get the vast majority of the cut. So they cut out the 99% for themselves, and everyone else gets that 1%. And that's actually, I actually really like that as an analogy. Takerosh, hello! Welcome, Takerosh, how are you doing? So white, and this back side L. This is side L. This is front. Right, yes. So, how are people doing today? How is the world going for you lot? Apparently we're starting this stream by putting the world to rights, so... The Poppy, you're in pain. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, so this side bit's gonna be grey. Can't wait for so this is grey. This little strip here is white. This is scales, and this is skin. Excellent. We don't stop at fursuits. World Peace by Tiffin. Yeah? Look, I do all sorts of commissions. Aw, Takerosh, that's really nice. Also, you can see I'm on actual water today rather than drinking my squash. Still recovering from my ankle breaking fall. But I can walk. That sucks. But I'm really glad that you're recovering. Also, someone needs to remind me. Wait, can I hire you for my CD Underbellings dealing with Twitch? Oh, exclusively. Someone needs to remind me after the stream to finalize the setup of my PO box, because I've got there's a couple of extra things I need to do, because I found a place that will do a PO box for me for £10 a month, but it's a little bit out of the way, which is fine, but they will also if I really want to don't get how some white people think they're better if their entire race is a mutation. Uncle Koran, I actually disagree with that statement. Because that statement includes the term race, as if race is a thing. Race is not a thing. Biologically and medically speaking, race is not a thing. So, this is the front, and this is our scaly bit. Yeah, race is cultural. Race is a social construct. But the actual really kind of rad thing about humans is that humans are incredibly, like, bizarrely, biologically non-diverse. There is less biologically different between the most separate humans than there are between gorillas from one end of a habitat to the other. Something I do. I ate cake mixture butter, and my stomach hurts. Go on. I was gonna say Grand Prix. I couldn't. I've never really gotten motorsports. Actually, I mistake for normal butter. Why were you eating butter? Also, what's the difference between cake mix butter and normal butter? Ate shit on my bike taking a corner, hit an oil slick on my back. Oh my god, that just makes me twitch. Ah. Pronounced prie. Okay, so Prix is pronounced prie. Or pry. Oh, pray. Pronounced pray. Cool, got it. Grand Prix. Poor cat. Aww. So couldn't stand, had to ride the bike home or to hospital. Oh! I mean, isn't that what you call an ambulance for, the pauper? I was actually the second responder on a motor. Oh! Demon Dreamer! Wake up, Demon Dreamer! Thanks for following. Thanks for joining the channel. It's our new Demon Dreamer. I don't actually know that word. I don't actually know any more of the. Let's think. What's a good song? What's another good song? Thanks for following down on this channel. Our newest friend here is Demon Dreamer, and let me tell you all about how cool they are now. Bum 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 bum. Well, on twitch.tv, I'm making some suits, cutting patterns, and gluing them to a head soon. Maxing, chilling out, relaxing, just vibing with my friends here in the Twitch chat. When a Demon Dreamer who's up to cool things starts following the channel and maybe talks in chat, gets in one little channel. No, I can't do this. Anyway, welcome, Demon Dreamer. Thanks for joining us. I'm trying. I'm very trying. US, I'm paying additional 6K. Yikes. Thank you for your kind welcome. Well, I'm always thrilled if people choose to come and spend time with me. Also, I need to turn the fan on and open the door, because even though it's a really, it's a really dreary day outside. It's kind of spitting, but, it's really warm, so I've got to keep this door open just to get some air in here. But yeah, Demon Dreamer, thank you. I'm sorry I couldn't find a good thing to, hey Tiff, what are some good things about the UK? I plan on moving there or to Canada, and both. From what I've seen, I would move to Canada. unless there is a cultural revolution sometime in the next like year, I would 100% say move to Canada. I mean, some good things about the UK. We've got good internet here. Currently we have the NHS, which is a national treasure. England has possibly some of the best historic sites in the world. The recovery from this shit is better than getting shot. Yeah, I'll bet. Oh yeah, no guns. It's very weird to see police officers with guns in the UK. It's like notable. We really don't have good internet, Tiffin. Our internet is about 40th in the world. I mean, my internet's really good. But it's supersonic racing. I think we're gonna have to leave the internet shit. Oh no, Get It David, I'm sorry to hear that. Ready? Everybody welcome Demon Dreamer. Gotta welcome them to chat when they're talking to us in Twitch chat. It's really cool to have them around. Everybody welcome Demon Dreamer. Maybe they'll join our Discord soon. Everyone welcome Demon Dreamer. I hope they're still here now. Yeah, that sounds so much better. Everybody. Yeah, that works. I mean, I don't plan to get shot anywhere in the world, if I'm honest. But I suspect America would be the place I'm most likely to get shot. And I say that like semi-seriously, because I think America is the place I'm most likely to go visit that has wide gun ownership, and if I were to go to a place which is known for like having gun-based violence apart from America, I would almost certainly stay out of the like war zones or the actual combat zones, whereas in America it's just guns everywhere, so the chances of getting shot there are higher than like if I were to go to a place with an actual known like war zone, I guess. So yeah. Yes, but Dark Cameron, it is still an order of magnitude less than the violent. Actually, it's even less than the stabbings that happen in America. So, literally, happened to you twice. You might need a better hobby, the pauper. Oh, this phone is so nice. Saber Wolf. Turns out my good-for-nothing little brother is downloading a game. Oh! Bum, bum. Oh yeah. I'd rather be stabbed than shot every day of the week. I mean, I wouldn't want to be stabbed every day of the week. I'd probably have based the welcome at Demon Dream on something by the Monkees, Daydream Believer. Is that the wake up, sleepy dreamer? Ba bum ba da da. Is that one? Because I tried that and I don't know enough of it. It isn't watchable. Oh no. Yeah. So Takaros, that's the one I started with, but I don't know it well enough to do it. But yeah, never mind. This isn't watchable. Get it, David? That's not your internet. That's just me. I want a business of ferrets. Yeah. I want a raft of ots. Well, no, I don't, because, like, what would I do with a raft of otters? Donate them to an underfunded zoo. I mean, I never wanted a cat. I'll tell you what the cat wanted, though. An otter. I wish that we actually had a costume design shop in my store. Oh. We can't all be at Demon Dreamer's best friends, so it should be me. Aww. I think we've scared Demon Dreamer off at this point. Is the scale base carved foam? No, Demon Dreamer. The scaled base is entirely sculpted. The scale base is actually latex with soft expanding foam behind it. So it's all latex. And it's very. I agree. Relatives had an aggressive biting dog once and still fear it. I'm not really. Oh, okay. I mean, I have been my entire life of the opinion that dogs objectively make better pets than cats. However, since Spooky came into our lives, I can see just how much of a different function cats serve to dogs. They're different tools for different jobs. Oh yeah, Demon Dreamer. We've done this entire thing live on stream. So from start to finish, from sculpting to mold making to casting to painting, everything we've done on stream. Oh, Galactabe is redeemed. A game of otter facts or a lot of lies. Do I have a moderator online who can start a poll? Because I already know my fact. So, one sec. So yeah. So, one of the did you just call Spooky a tool? Yes. Yes, I did. Cats are like college guffer, but 3 years college is over. She's like twice a day. Right. So, let me get this poll up. Poll, cool, right. Bow, wow, wow, bow, bow, So, one of the problems with sea otter conservation is, of course, pollution. But very specifically, it is oil pollution. Because one of the things oil pollution causes that kills otters, because most animals, if they get drenched in oil and then cleaned off, they will still die later. God damn it. They could still die later for kidney and liver disease. Whereas otters, who are covered in oil, will die from hypothermia. So, does covering an otter in oil cause them to die of hypothermia? Do they get? So they die of hyper. Yeah, hyperthermia. Otters covered in oil die of hyperthermia. Is that true or lies? Sorry, I meant hyperthermia. Because otters, hyper is too hot, hypo is too cold. The pauper, you are correct, which is why I corrected myself. It is hyperthermia they die of. Because the oil gets in their fur and means they get too hot. So this is the hypothermia and the hyperthermia after I voted. Damn it, I would have voted yes. Okay, good. Right, there we go. False then if hyper. Oh, Dark Cameron and Aras are disagreeing. Oh. There's only one way to sort this out. So that's the side. Where's the front piece gone? Poll is counting down quite slowly. Yeah, that's why I set it to 10 minutes. And I haven't unset it to 10 minutes. Where's the front piece gone? Oh, it's there. Cool. So this one wants to be skin. Skin. I'm not going to use that piece. I'm going to use this piece. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, this is a nice bit of flesh. Dag Galactabe, hello. They die of pun pollution. Hey, GB, how you doing? Where has all the good ots gone? Where have all the good ots gone? If you stick a stick inside of a snake, we will get a steak. Oh, God. That's awful. I think you get a cane. Otters die when a single pun is uttered. They clearly don't. Because they're too utterly adorable to die. There you go. I shall now commit murder by uttering a pun. Oh, Mithers! I've never thought of that one before. Not as awful as what Shrek does. What? My every utterance is torture to some people. Hey. You know what? If I'd been clever, we would have painted these skin parts ahead of time. What? Do you remember the Shrek movie? You grabbed the frog and blew them up like a balloon and let them fly into space. Yes. Stone Cold Peter. If I was worried about the animal welfare of any creature, I would not play. I would not contact Peter. Anyone ever press the blue button? Sable, plenty of times. By the way, have you played with new MTG Otter that grants extra turns to your opponents? A friend of mine abuses it in a blink deck. How does that work? It grants extra turns to your opponents. Do you then let them deck themselves? Verplex! 3, 2, 1! Welcome! How are you doing, Verplex? Welcome to the channel! How'd you find us, new best friend? Also, I don't think I asked Demon Dreamer how did they find us. Yeah, so Peter operate one of the most aggressive kill shelters in America. well, the set of most aggressive kill shelters in America, with the worst survival rates for the animals they take in. Vidalcan, her for birthday. Tiffin! It gives target opponent extra turn, but grants you protection against them. Oh, the pauper! That's awesome! So if you... Oh my god! Huh! I mean, obviously, I need that card. That's such a cool card! Okay, so... Your channel was recommended by Twitch. Yes! Well, I hope that you don't feel it was unwarranted and you feel welcome and lovely here. Right, let's paint these two slices up, shall we? People actually look at Twitch recommendations? I mean, provably. What? No, holes are... What's... It's called Aeon for... I mean, at some point once the... At some point, once they actually start, because have they actually put the new set into paper production yet? Because I need to. At some point, I'm just going to do a search for all otter cards, and I will, and then I will be making my deck around them, and then I'll make my utterly devastating commander deck that I'll then play whilst wearing an otter fursuit and not be able to handle any of the cards. Oh, dot, Fataki, rush! Although, I do need to remember, I actually need to redo my... I need to redo my... I need to... Do you use OBS Studios? I use Streamlabs OBS Studios. So, yeah, basically. So, yeah, I need to redo my Tiffin's hand paws. Utterly devastating death. No, you can't put me in pun jail for that, Taki. That was a really good pun. There. Yeah, I've been sleeping badly lately, apparently. Too many puns. Fine. I'm under pun arrest. Right. I need... Where's my palette gone? Should still be over here, right? Yeah, so we've got... Let's get these. There are only 3 otters MTG currently. Yeah. Because there's like an uncommon... There's the one which you draw when it hits, isn't there? And then there's Loop Tree and Aeon. Aeon boy! Oh, we're gonna get to use the Rainbow Kazoo today. Who's looking forward to the Rainbow Kazoo? Oh yeah, I need my latex. Latex is there. Good, right. Uh-oh, that lid wasn't put back on properly. Okay, it's still wet. Good. Okay. Cool. So, let's get out some paints. Thieving Otter, Loot Tree, the good boy. Loot Tree, the good boy, and Aeon. Yeah. I mean, technically, if you want to get technical about it, there's loads of otters. There's Mimic Otter. There's Mimic Otter. There's There's why am I? There's Changeling Colossus. They're an otter. Oh, the vast majority of people think it's a lie. Do otters covered in oil die not because of complications of having oil in their system, but of hyperthermia because they get to yeah, that took the pauper, that was the joke. It's hypothermia. They get too cold, not too warm. You caught me! Hope you're all happy! This is my otter tribal deck, but there's only 3 otters in Magic the Gathering. One of them's your commander. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. Oh, so the pauper, you totally need to tell Vince next time you're watching his channel that he has to play me in he has to play me in Warhammer 40k, but play against me in the otter fursuit. I mean, there are like 20 changelings. You can still do it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I can. There's a lot of good changelings I could include, and hell, there's right of replication. I love right of replication. It's so dumb. Galactabee! Swiping through Tinder, just found a twit wearing a hentai shirt. Ugh. I mean, yeah, right of replication would actually work quite well with the loot tree because it will, because the loot tree's effect will go off before the legendary rule blows him up. So that'd be quite cool. Aw, Mithers has fallen asleep on their keyboard. I can only assume that's what that means. Does copying a kicked spell give you the kicker as well? I'm not entirely certain if it does or doesn't. I know I should know that sort of thing. I'm watching on mobile, so no keyboard. Aww. Oh no! Saberwolf committed snooze-aside! My only Warhammer experience is from the video games. That's fine, Aristoc. The vast majority of my quote-unquote Warhammer experience is building the model. Kicker is an additional cost, so I think it has to be paid separately. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, the pauper. Yeah, I think that's right. I won! You did? Kakarosh, what were you winning? What did you win? Are you winning, son? Did I just completely miss that you were playing something? I called it lies. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fair, that's fair. Well done, well done. The ostrich cult. Stop creating cults! I mean, I know it isn't against the... I was wrong. Spills a kit, then copied is also kicked. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! I honestly didn't think it would be. Uh-oh! What would be the best spell to cast that on, then? Mind Erasure. Hey! There's gotta be some way to Rite of Replication loot tree targeting an instance of Rite of Replication in Singleton. Oh my god, I wonder if there's a way to infinite loop, infinite Rite of Replications, getting infinite loot trees, and then like just Rite of Replicating like Singe. Like, yeah, I cast Singe 6,000 times. Everyone get needled to death. Had removed the sleeping text. Okay. Forward with your keyboard once, writing an essay. Oh no! Technically doable if you have anything that allows you to cast creatures at flash speed. I mean, yeah, if you're casting them at flash, the only thing that will get in the way is our split-second spells. Wait, Lutri has flash. You do need another card in there, though, don't you? You need another effect. You need to either affect Lutri or blink Lutri. So, Boatman. We're literally nothing but MCZ, so I'm just gonna smile. Oh, I'm sorry. This is not just Magic the Gathering. This is getting down to really, really complicated, degenerate working with the various layers of Magic the Gathering. Because Magic the Gathering has layers. Different mechanical effects in Magic the Gathering happen at different layers, and it's kind of first in, last out. Yeah. Last out, like... it's weird, it's cool. Right. Sorry about this. I mean, all you need is Niv Mizzet in play, and then you can, and so long as you need Niv Mizzet, Boatman, Lutri, and yeah. Were we talking about Magic the Gathering or Warhammer? We touched on both of them, because for those who don't know, the Pauper there in chat, they're a viewer from a friend's channel who plays Magic the Gathering, and they my partner just happened to be watching Pleasant Kenobi, because Pleasant Kenobi is a long time friend of my partner, and I know him fairly well. I used to play Magic the Gathering with him every week, but his friend has recently, Pleasant Kenobi has recently started diversifying his content to get into Warhammer 40k more specifically during lockdown, and so he started making videos about it, and that's why we're talking. That's why we're just randomly talking about it. So yeah. Anyway, remember, Warhammer doesn't exist anymore. Warhammer is only being carried on by like fan communities. Warhammer got blowed up because Warhammer was not very popular at all. It got replaced by Age of Sigmar. I now scream and go catch Snake. Ah! Because, like, apparently by the end of Warhammer Fantasy Battle, they were selling less money. They were selling less money of Warhammer Fantasy Battle than they were paints and hobby supplies, which is kind of like sad, you know. Hidden Fluff Crouching Otter, hello. Cigar, bless the ravaged body. Sigmar, bless this shot. I mean, the only time I've ever been tempted to get into Age of Sigmar, or well, Warhammer Fantasy Battle, has been with Skaven. Funnily enough, because basically I just like converting things and modeling things. For example, I have a combo. The opponent discards the top half of their deck, and the player places X amount of cards on the deck in his graveyard, where X is the amount of cards discarded this turn. Oh. I mean, my Zagana deck would love that. Oh no! What am I going to do with all of these cards in my hat? Laboratory Maniac. I eliminate. So, I've been trying to figure out Lutri Right Infinite combo. And it'll take like 5 cards, and it's possible, but damn near. It's possible, but it's possible, but damn near impossible. Well, I mean, that's what Commander's for, right? Because I think the actual benefit of that is Lutrying a kicked right. It should be a payoff in and of itself, rather than trying to make that a combo. If that makes sense. So if you Lutry a kicked right of replication on something really, really good, that should win you the game, just in and of itself. But getting that infinite combo might be that weird win condition for one game. About talking about magic. Yep. Apparently swallower is a sexual term, so yeah. Dead Knight! A woohoo! Welcome back to the channel, best friend Dead Knight. A woohoo! How you doing, best friend Dead Knight? You're the coolest defender of us. It's really cool to have unliving a Dead Knight. Tales of resurrection and necromancy. A woohoo! According to Twitch, it is the pauper. Lannyman! Now, it's very important, everyone. Very important. Do not cross the Lannyman's finger, the Lannyman's palm with silver until they have brought you to the other side of the River of Styx. The River Styx. Very important. Very important. Right. So we're going to put this to one side whilst that dries. In fact, I'm going to go see if the sun's out yet. And then hopefully I can get this to dry out outside. Yeah, the sun's out. Nice. Right. Now we're going to... I will say, when it comes to MTG, I've been building a Superman deck with Tiffin as the commander. Let me just double check Tiffin. Better than Clash of Clans censorship, the word censored, the combination of letter occurs with spaces in between. I mean, it's the Scunthorpe problem. Scunthorpe is a great example of like a problem word for censorship. Which one is Tiffin? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Just disappointed. Not mad. Just disappointed. Okay. Okay. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone. Okay, everyone, we have what's known as an issue here. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen, but something could go wrong. Son Cirrus, how are you doing? Not bad, you? I'm pretty good. I mean, I could be better. I will be honest. I'm not feeling great today. I'm not feeling fantastic today, I have to say. So, I could be doing better, you know? Right. You know what? I'm actually really curious now. Can we? So we have our captive. Spatial rift. We have our captive spatial rift right here. Can I channel the power of the small blue button to protect myself from the interdimensional rift? Can I protect myself from the interdimensional rift? Okay. Wish me luck! I guess they're all... Wait, no, of course it wasn't. This isn't just a box. Oh, I can't quite fit my arm in there as well. That's really annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and get some. Can I? No. Okay. Okay. Bad news. Bad news. I don't think. Bad news. I can't fit through our. I can't fit through our portal. We need a bigger portal. Bad news. So yeah. What do you mean, a dimensional worm? What? Where? I don't see it. I don't see anything. It's fine. It's fine. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Okay. Is everyone at home safe? Is everyone at home safe? Ah! 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 It's dead! It's dead! It's dead! We got it! You know what? I bet we can actually... I bet we could actually get this to... I bet we could make this... I bet we could use this as an anchor to create a bigger portal for us to travel through. And I'm going to... there we go. I bet we can use this as an interdimensional anchor to make a bigger portal. Well, Dark Cameron. We've got it. I reckon we can use that to create for ourselves a bigger portal, right? I bet we can do that. Ah! Okay. That is awesome. Okay, I think we've got this. Right, so stay hydrated. Will do. Sweet, how big could it be? I don't know. Oh, for God's sake. Look what they've redeemed. Ot. Fine. Actually, does my keyboard even still work? I might have broken my keyboard a little bit. So we had a big blue button, a big red button redeemed at the same time. Okay, so I reckon. Okay, so oh my god, wow, Tiffin. Okay. Fine, we've got another WA game. So this WA game has been unlocked by where are they? So Hidden Fluff Crouching Otter has unlocked this WA game, so I will make sure I credit you with this. But apparently we're doing WA charades or shawards. That's just not funny. That's just not funny at all. Okay. Okay, so it's time for the third WA game. Tiffin will be forced to act out clues as to an animal that is often used as a fursona, and the first person to guess it correctly gets a VIP, but everyone only gets one guess. If somebody is seen guessing twice, everyone loses. So, let me think of an animal. This is hard. This is really difficult being put on the spot like this, you asshole, Tiffin. Okay. Okay, cool. Right. I have the name of a animal. So I've got a shawards. So first step in shawards. So let's So actually, so it's So, Cameron has had a guess. So, no. That's three syllables. Isn't that 3 syllables, right? Old person. No. Kangaroo. No. Then let's go. Actually, no. It's chat cut off. Oh, so that they're like that. Stun Fox got it. It was Manokit. See, I even got the eyes. Manokit, well done! Okay. That was a good way to burn a few minutes. Well then, time to Google. What are you Googling? Well, Sonic, according to all of my data, I can confirm it is not me who is, it is not a problem on my end. Right. So yes, it was a Mano kit. Shawards. I'm so bad at life. Okay, so while Tiffin used the power of the big red button there to embarrass me in front of you all. So that happened. So I hope you're all happy with that. Shawards. Oh God, that's such a bad pun. I hate it. Who came up with that? Wah, Tiffin. Whose idea was a wah, Tiffin anyway? Mr. Sheen! Hello! Oh! 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 Whoa! 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 I just got paint water on the fur. But oh, actually, the paint water was nice and was dilute enough. It's not actually really got fur. That's fine. Okay, so we avoided the worst there. That's good. That's good. Oh, that could have been a lot worse. Since I'm airbrushing this fur anyway, that could have been a hell of a lot worse. Let me get out of the way before it does get worse. Like, for God's sake. And let's clear. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's Oh, for God's sake. I don't know why I'm allowed to do things. Why am I allowed outside of Animal Crossing? Why am I allowed outside of Animal Crossing? Who knows? Who can answer me this question? Riddle me this question. Oh, God. I can't believe it's Thursday already. I might join the stream and this happens, a bad sign. Yeah, I'm not gonna say... No. This is constantly happening. This is a thing that is happening constantly. So you don't get to claim ownership over my mistake. Tiffany's a personal janitor slash butler. I am my own personal janitor slash butler. If you weren't playing Animal Crossing, we couldn't watch you. What? If you were playing Animal Crossing, I mean, you could. I could become a full-time Animal Crossing streamer. Okay. I should probably take a break if I'm honest, but we'll get this sewing down first. Let's get this sewn first, and then I'll have a break. Ugh. Tiffin timeout hour. I mean, I could. I've got the Elgato is out in the studio with me right now, so in theory, I could actually just hook it up right now. We could play with Animal Crossing for a bit, just so I stopped screwing up. But I'd rather not. Though Dark Cameron, I think, is it bad that when someone first meets me, the first thing they say, you look like, the first thing they say to me is, you look like you could throw me. Oh, that's so good! Is it bad that when someone first meets me, the first thing they say is, you look like you could throw me? Mr. Sheen with the 100 biddies with the corgi smile. Thank you. I mean, Galactically, I do regularly say I trust them about as far as I can throw them, which is actually a little bit. Because I'm not a small human. Galactically with 101 biddies. That puts you both on the leaderboard right now because the leaderboard has updated. Did Mr. Sheen? No, not Mr. Sheen. Did the pauper leave? Was I too cringe for them? Starting that, are we? Oh my God, you two gonna compete now? Let's not get messy with this, shall we? I mean, I'm not going to complain. Actually, you know what? You two, you know what? No one, Messi is my 7th middle name. You know what? No one has yet bought me anything through TreatStream. So if you two want to properly compete, no one has bought me anything through TreatStream yet. Yeah. 102 biddies from Mr. Sheen. Aras Doggo is still ahead of both of you though on the leaderboard, so. Galaxy B! Galaxy B! Galaxy B with the 103 biddies! Wait, Mr. Sheen with 98 biddies? Equaling Mr. Sheen. No, equaling Aras. Mr. Sheen with 98 biddies equals Aras Doggo with 100 biddies! Which creates for us a hype train. Oh dear. Oh dear. So, we have a hype train situation. If anybody has been considering subscribing, now would be the time to do it. If you have a subscription that is going to run out soon, if you fancy, now would be the time. Now would be the time to do so, because you will earn unique emotes. Can we get to a level 1? Can we complete a level 1 hype train today? Can we do just that? I think the pauper has wandered off, so we don't have their support now, which is a shame because the pauper or Inali Tsutsasi could probably solo it with some of their previous donations. But can we get some more? What do we need? What do we need just to finish this? We need 3 tier 1 subs or about 800 more bits. So yeah, about $8. We need about $8 or 3 subscriptions. And there's 3 full minutes, and you will get a woo! Mr. Shit! Oh, that is Mr. Sheen has gifted Galactabee. Mr. Sheen gifted Galactabee a subscription. Oh, that's taking the gloves off, Mr. Sheen. I felt the spite in that. I felt the spite in that gift subscription. And then Galactabee is back with 100 more biddies, which I think actually puts them ahead of Roku! Roku! Cheering with 300 biddies! GF Rex! GF Rex is paying their gift forward there. GF Rex has gifted a tier 1 subscription to Mithers. Thank you. And then oh cool! I got another one of the NBs. Oh! I have said if we ever get a level 5 hype train again, I will turn the stream into a fursuit stream and carry on doing whatever we were doing, but in a fursuit. For Sonic Zoom! Stun Fox with 300 more biddies! For Sonic Zoom! Wow, we're halfway to a level 2 hype train. Halfway to a level 2 hype train. You can start to find your way out of this cryptocurrency. You cannot escape. Find refuge. Dead Knight! So, anyone else want to attempt to help us hit the level 2 hype train? Bearing in mind, GF Rex with 100 biddies and a heart. Thank you, GF Rex. Quick, who doesn't have a sub? That's a weird question, isn't it? Who in chat doesn't have a subscription right now? So already bought my dad 208. Oh no! Roku! Roku the hyena! What a good hyena! The hyena is yeeting. The hyena is yeeting gifty subscriptions of gifting gifts. Yes, I can't words. The hyena is yeeting gifty subscriptions into the cheers into the channel. Ah! You're so cool! You probably think this yelling's about you. You're so cool. Ah! Mr. Sheen has gifted. Mr. Sheen gifted a tier 1 subscription, and it has gone to Sun Sirius. Well done, Sun Sirius. Congratulations. Let me down. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, we're actually real close. I reckon like 150 biddies would get us to. Hey, how do you stream then record the post past stream? What do you mean? So yeah, I reckon it would only be about 100 bitties to get us to that level 2 hype train, which does mean we get cooler emotes. Galactabee with 97 bits. Okay, there we go. We hit the 100%. We hit 100%. Thank you so much, everyone. That was awesome. Level 2 complete. That means I get to eat next month. Well done. Wow! Galactaby, that 97 bits got us there exactly. We have 0%. Exactly 0%. You finish the stream and then post it. OBS, I'm calculated, Tiffin. With OBS, you can set it to record as you stream. And then that gives you a recording. That gives you a recording on your hard drive that you can then use afterwards. So that's how I record all of my streams. But yeah, what did you was that Galactaby, was that actually calculated? Or was that an accident? Be honest now. Yeah, so every piece of stream software I gave the last few bits I had. Oh, cool. So every piece of stream I've used a bunch of different stream softwares over the year, and every piece of software I've used has the option to save to hard drive as it records. If your some computers can't handle that because it requires additional processing and a decent enough hard drive to keep up. But yeah, so thank you. Whoops, that's all to my credit card. Uh-oh. Well, if you're maxing out your credit card anyway, we only need 5 Tier 1 subscriptions, or yeah, we only need 5 Tier 1 subscriptions, or $21 worth of bits. I mean, I say only. There we go. So that's where the fur goes on. Still got 400 set aside, and I want the valve index. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And my driving license. So you can drive and get your index. I'll teach you to drive. Someone matches with you in it. See you later, Dead Knight. Thanks so much for being here. What happens when something plays with magic? So what do people think about, do people like this design for the fur? There we go, and then that goes like this. Leidenoy Volk, welcome! Cute dragon. It is, isn't it? Is he Mini Colossus? No, anywho, I'm gonna go now. Okay, catch you later. Someone grab onto his fur and stab his forehead. No! His forehead isn't glowing. His forehead has to glow for that to work, right? Where is he glowing? He's not glowing. He's not glowing. After the spate of murders in the valley, Colossuses stopped developing glowing parts, and so glowing parts became selected against. You feel so familiar. What? I can't remember where this might be. You feel so familiar. What? Like at the end of the tunnel. Yeah. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's your friend, Emmerich, the French White Lynx. Hey! No one here knows me. Well, we do now, and you're going to be our friend. So, what emote are we all going to get? What emote are we going to get? I got Choco Ship. Ah, hype ship, hypoo, hypoo. So, is it Lady Annoy? Lady Annoy Volk? I'm just going to call you Volk, if that's okay. Bearing in mind, people, we have unlocked every tier 5 hype train emote between us. So I actually have every tier 5 hype train emote already. So getting these lower tier emotes is actually really good for me because these are all. Call me Emmerich or Max. I would rather call you Lady or Volk because then other people in chat know who I'm referring to. Because if I call you a name different than your username, no one else knows who I'm replying to. If that makes sense. Right. There's my spray bottle. God damn it. Swear I looked out here. Bum, 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 bum. Right. Right, so let's just quickly repin this that came off. So we're going to airbrush these sheets of dragon skin, because this is going on the front for the belly, this is going on the back for the for shiggles really. But yeah, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to go and pee. I'm gonna pee. I'm going to grab myself some more ice because it's really muggy today. So, thank you for joining us, Emmerich. I'll be back in a second, peeps. I'm sorry to run away the moment you get here, Emmerich. Hopefully looking at the dragon will make you feel better. Carbon Dragon, hello! Hello from a silver dragon. And I'm going to fill this up with water as well whilst I'm doing it, why not? Ah! Oh, it's got a slug on it. Oh, now my air conditioner's got a slug on it. Ugh. Spooky, 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 spooky. Are you hiding out here? It's pretty spooky. I love you so much. There's not a sign of spooky. Easy. Uh-oh. love you. Great. Hello, hello, hello. Ow! Ah! Stubbed my toe. God damn it. Right. Oh, stay hydrated. Will do, Iracolor. Oh, Volk, thanks for the mini hosto. Right, forgot that I was collecting my points for the red button. Ah! Anyway, Calor, how are you doing? Arthur, hello! So, usually... Come on, just change scene. There we go. Usually, we would. This would be the time where I grab a piece of fruit, and we have like an apple break or an orange break. But we're out of fruit. We were going to go shopping this morning, but something came up with my partner's work, so we're going to go out shopping tomorrow. So I'm stealing his last packet of crisps. So, how is everyone out there? How's your week? How does it look like your week's going to finish? Oh, Tiffin, looks like you ripped your cardigan. There seems to be a hole in your elbow. Yeah, probably. There's lots of holes in this. And this is a hoodie, not a cardigan. One proof? Oh, no, come on. He's even got the long light. But yeah, this thing has been through a lot. I've sewn this thing up I've sewn this thing back together a lot. There's not many chemicals. There's not many chemicals that aren't somewhere on this. Galactity, it is. Tio, how are you doing?
That's what happens when gasoline plays with matches. That's what happens.
Geordie boy, hello! How are you doing? I'm glad to hear you're doing better. Give me a candy. I don't have any. Not out here anyway. Uh-oh. That does sound like you need a an optician if your eyesight's blurry. Although, if it happened suddenly, it might be worth talking to a GP instead. Ruth, hello! later, Volk. Thank you so much for dropping by. It was great to have you here. Galactabe, really? Holy crap. I really hope we see you again sometime. It was great to have you here, even if it was just for a short moment. Okay. That might get dust in your eye socket. Ah! Great! You make me blush. Well, I am privileged to have you here, Volk. Thank you so much for dropping by, and it would be my honor to have you visit again. Also, I don't want to be that person, but we might need to talk about the unfinished giant circle in the sky in Minecraft. I'm very close to removing it because there's been no progress on it in quite a while. Oh, you're not gonna be able to finish it. I thought it was a really nice idea. I'm too tired to finish it. Oh, okay, that's fair. Right, let's start doing this shiz, shall we? Airbrush. It's an airbrush. It's time to do some airbrushing. I have disconnected my detail-oriented web camera. I'm not good at this streaming thing, but my aim is getting better. It's getting better. Not good at this, but my aim's getting better. It's getting better. Yeah, I might put out the call to see if anybody wants to like. Wow, you show up on one camera, but not like the other, like some kind of digital vampire. Yes, that's right. I'm only a digital vampire. Dakota Fur, hello! I'm gonna guess that your Switch showed up. Okay, so that lid wasn't on, so that's fun. Yes, I'm gonna get Animal Crossing soon. Nice! Been a 6-mile walk home. Jeez, Galactabe, that's awful! Although I've been called out recently by a few people for working for working too much, but CBT are closed. Aww. And Animal Crossing called me out this morning. Actually, one of the residents was like, "Hey Tiffin, I think you might work too much." Like, come on, not you too, Animal Crossing. But then I guess a job that you basically purposefully bring on yourself is very different to your 9 to 5 Monday to Friday kind of job that you have to do to survive. Anyway, Note! How you doing? Tiffin! I hope you're as well. What's your favourite egg? Charlie Chalk. My favourite egg is an Malteser's Easter egg. My favourite egg is a Malteser's Easter. Fox Writer, we're doing the head and claws. I might end up doing a small tail to go with it, but probably not. It depends. It depends if like whoever buys it wants it, you know. Charlie, I hope that answered your question. Also, welcome back, Fox Writer. Gotta work my 11 to 8 shift, then gotta decorate my bedroom, make food, then walk to work, bike maintenance. Oh. Sounds like a nightmare. Oh, what are you playing? Barbarian Centaur, who is a mutual good family man. Oh, nice. Worst part about crafts is trying to figure out the math. Oh. What do you craft? Oh, yeah, you're doing yarn fiber art, right? See, I really want to make a centaur I really want to play a centaur mage hunter at some point. So I think that would be a lot of fun because centaurs are fey, so they can't be hit with stuff like hold person, and they've got their whole like charge thing. There we go. Trying to design a blanket. Oh, cute. Imagine a centaur with a saddle with 6 magic stars either side of the saddle, and you just have to shoot them like a machine gun. Oh no, you have the gnome artificer ride on your back with with their like turret set up on you. Give me a graduation pet for... Oh, that's really cute! You've got 4 years to finish it. Oh, wow! Let's hope they graduate then. Centaur Barbarian with a gnome artificer riding on my back. We charge into battle with me with 2 axes and him with 2 guns. Yeah, full action movie style. Looks like they counted. Looks like they left the stable door open today. Yeah! You know, supernatural anti-possess. It's going to be a supernatural anti-possession tattoo inside of a Captain America shield. Wow, those are two very disparate fandoms. Jeez. Time to round up the sheep. Ah! According to Reddit, a centaur on a centaur on a centaur on a centaur on a centaur in one specific... A centaur on a centaur on a centaur. What? Although, I am actually a big fan of the satyrs that are coming out soon. Oh no, the satyrs are out, aren't they? Because the Theros book came out. Because I flipped the bard I'm playing over to an eloquence bard. So I'm now playing an eloquence bard, which is good. Lol, they're her favourite fandoms. I wanted to fit Star, so one of those colours couldn't get it to. Oh no, the rainbow kazoo's on its side. Whoops. Right, I'm gonna put this outside so it's in direct sunlight, so it dries quicker, and hopefully it doesn't blow away this time. So I'm gonna make sure I weigh it down. Oh no, I should put it the other way around. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Cool. That should dry. Actually, oh wow, that direct sunlight is powerful. Right. As a barbarian centaur, can I just use my back legs to kick someone to the moon? I mean, I hope so. Mermaid mother and get hidden fluff crouching otter. I saw that post recently as well. Muscular thighs save lives and end them. Right, so let's get this sewn together, shall we? Ugh. Why am I so tired today? I don't actually know why. I've been really tired the last like the last week. I've been waking up tired and such. So like, I don't know. I must be getting particularly bad quality sleep. You know. Oh, a war game! Oh, we're having another war game. So let's One second. What I need to do, imagine being a wolfman, mermaid, parents smell like wet dog. Oh no! So Stunfox has initiated a war game. Let me just I just want to update the war game command real quick. Sorry to break the fourth wall or whatever, but I just need to. Okay, there we go, confirm. Right, to be fair, nice when the boys I went to high school with smelled like wet dog because they didn't know how to use soap and oh, yeesh. Wah, Rasputin! Wah, Rasputin. Oh god, that's awful. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this one again then. War Game 2. So, War Game 2. This is many Wastians. Many Wastians. I have written down. I've written on my hand. I've written on my hand the species. Now, you must all get together and ask questions to help Stunfox guess what the creature is. But if Stunfox doesn't guess correctly, everyone else gets to try and guess. But you only get one guess each. Are they a mammal? Yes, they are. They are a mammal. Are they water-based? No, they are not. Well, actually. Well, no, okay, they're carbon-based, fine. Are they four-legged? Yes! Where do all the rainbows go? To some place I don't know. Marsupial? No! Can we ask more than one question? Yeah, sure. Are they canine? I think so. Do they have horns or other external ivory-based parts? They do not. I mean, they've got teeth. Does that count? Teeth aren't external, that's fair, that's fair. Do they have sharp predator teeth? I believe so. Reliable information. I know, right? I don't have their Wikipedia article open right now, so... Is it a fox? It is not a fox. Forget who's guessing. Stunfox is meant to be the one that's guessing, but you know. It's Mithers. Oh, is it? I thought it was Stunfox who started it. I thought Stunfox. Yeah, Stunfox redeemed it. Unless Stunfox has deputized someone else. Oh, did Mithers guess? mistakes were made. Oh, did they guess it was me? Okay, does it exist IRL? Yes, it does. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does, although I've never seen them in real life. So there's a there's a little additional clue. Work it out, think about it. Does it live in a pack? I think so. Maybe? Actually, I don't know if they live in packs. Tasmanian devil. It is not a Tasmanian devil. Roof the Dino! No, it isn't. No, it isn't. And, oh, God. God. It is not Foxrider. Foxrider got it. Yes, they actually do live in packs. For some reason, I actually thought I'd written coyote on my hand, but I'd actually written, oh my God. I forgot what I'd written. I was thinking of coyote that entire time. Look. Did you know? Oh! Ace Jam Art! Ace Jam Art, thanks for the follow. Did you know they let just anyone stream? Anyone, no matter how competent they're not. Ace Jam Art, thank you for your follow, Ace Jam Art. Thanks for being here, my new best Ace Jam Art. Thank you for following now, my friend. Thanks for being, it's so cool to have you here, my new best friend. Ace Jam Art is here with chat, and they're talking to us, and Discord would make it all complete. I said, Ace Jam Art. Thanks for joining us here on our stream, Ace Jam Art. Welcome to our new studio. I don't know why I said new studio, but yeah. Anyway, to kind of fluff up though, I think it might come close. I'll let you lot decide. Anyway, Ace Jam Art, thanks for being here. How are you doing? What brings you here, and how can we make this stream more interesting for you? How'd you find us, new best friend? I'll not count as a fluff up though I think it comes close. That's fair, Knitters. Thank you for being so forgiving. Thank you for your mercy. Doing decent, just curious about fursuit making. Well, Ace Jam Art, I stream every single day of the week making various things. Usually, right now, it's been like 3 solid months of fursuit making, so I'm just trying to get better at it, you know? But this is the furthest thing away from making a fursuit right now. Oh! Kushi! Hey, Kushi, how you doing? Kushi! Wow! I'm trying to make my own, but I didn't know a decent style of stitching to hold it together. Machine. I don't mean to. Yeah, machine stitching. I mean, you can also do. Is it stay stitching? What am I thinking of? I can't remember the name of the piece. I can't remember the name of the good freehand stitch. But like, I personally could not imagine making a sewing machine, making a Kushi! Roofer Dino gifted Kushi a subscription, thank you! Where were you earlier today when we needed the, Where were you here earlier when we needed the extra people for the hype train? Ugh. Okay. Okay. Saying freehand does help a bit because now I'm going to search it up. Well, I think Stay Stitch is the one I'm thinking of, but I'm not actually sure. But yeah, I use I would rather throw my own head off out of a window than hand sew an entire fursuit myself. I would rather peruse the depths of fur affinity with my account set to adult than hand sew an entire fursuit. And that's harsh. I'm more so talking about the small bits like sewing ears. That would, yeah, oh yeah, I think it's stay stitching. I think it's called stay stitch. And yeah, I do also hand sew like a lot of the details and such. Like my fursuit, my personal fursuit. Actually, you know what? I should make a command. I should make a command to show off my personal fursuit, shouldn't I? Because I'm that vain. I'm that vain. Kushi is a good boy. I bet Kushi's a good boy. Bet Kushi's a good egg. Kushi's a proper good egg. Kushi's a good bean. Hell, I don't like the idea of using a sewing machine for an entire fursuit, because that doesn't feel like it will hold it strong enough. That's why I want to go back over my own fursuit with my overlocker. Right, so if I go Tiffin suit, there we go. If you want to have a look at the fursuit we made the first full suit that we made on stream, you can find it there. Actually, let's make sure that's got a cooldown, because currently that doesn't have a cooldown. Whoops. It's now got a cooldown. Kushi, thanks for the mini hosto, friendo. Anyway, that's the first fursuit I've made for myself. But right now we're doing lots of pre-made builds. So basically, I'm practicing different styles of suit, doing different things over and over again until I get high enough quality that I'm able to. I feel comfortable selling suits. But once we've finished this one, we're moving on to our very first commission, to our very first non-custom suit. Well, our second non-custom suit, because our first non-custom suit was Tiffin, was my own suit, but we're moving on to doing Mr. Sheen's suit after this. Actually, no, we're probably going to do some accessories for some of my pre-mades that I've sold off, just to get those out of the way. But we might do ahead anyway. I don't know if I thanked you for the charade yesterday, but I clipped it and it made my day, so thank you. Oh! The charade yesterday? Roof! Oh, that bit! Yes, yes! Oh, I was really happy that you got it. I'm making this. Are you sewing the pieces of fur onto the head or gluing them down? So you basically sew a big sock, a big three-dimensional sock to go over the foam, and then you glue that down onto the foam, and that gives you the highest quality results, and the least amount of gluing required as well. But no, I can't think of a good way that you could sew the fur onto the foam, if that makes sense. But also, this suit is this suit is very different from more traditional fursuits, I have to say, and I think chat will agree that this isn't exactly a traditional way to make a fursuit. Yeah, so Roof the Dilo. After that charades, there's now a war game that is there's now a war game that is charades. Well, it's shawards. And yeah, this is very non-traditional. I'm not gonna say unique, because a lot of people have made Oh! 11978625524 has just followed our channel now. 3. Thanks for the follow. Right. Shut up. Right, okay, so right, you're a suit maker, so I would say anything you do now will become a tradition later. That's fair. I mean, I've only been making suits for about 4 months in total. Have fun, everyone. I'll try. But yeah, sounds like a bot account. That's fine. I mean, it isn't, but whatever. Anyway, yeah. So Mars said something about trying to handle. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, very untraditional. I mean, I would like to be able to say that this is kind of a unique way of making a fursuit, but I suspect things like this have been done and I say that purely because of how large the furry fandom is and how many things have been made in the name of furry art. So as much as I want to claim like I am unique in having done this, I don't think I'm the only person to have ever done something like this. Because it's a bit like the Dino Mask style stuff, isn't it? In its own way. It's a bit like a really high quality. It's a bit like a. I mean, I put it like this. It's a bit like a really high quality Dino Mask. But then the Dino Masks are actually fairly consistently good quality, aren't they? It looks really lovely. Thank you. We did every single step of this build has been done on stream, for what it's worth. We did the original sculpt. We did most of the mold making. We did the casting. We did the painting. We did all of the building and everything, all on stream. So, and we're going to be doing that with all of our we've done that with all of our past builds. Our past builds like caramel stroopwafel here, and then in the background, hey, there's my double chin. In the background, we've got French toast. We've got that's caramel stroopwafel. That's French toast, and that's Sprinkle Donut, who's getting a rainbow mohawk next. So yeah. Yeah, I've always found that streaming keeps me honest and engaged with my work rather than getting distracted. Shh. Should give them all name tags. Oh, maybe. Ugh. I mean, that's like work in progress names, so they're like internal studio names. They're not like everyone who actually like buys the suit can make them their own characters. Crap. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I need a better way to store all of my airbrush stuff anyway. So this might be the reminder that I need to put some mental energy into thinking about that. Sorry, my entire airbrush supply box just kind of tipped over and spilled its contents out on the floor, so I'm just picking it all up real quick. Even all my spares have gone everywhere. God damn. Oh, this is really annoying. Not gonna get annoyed. Not gonna get annoyed. Not gonna get annoyed. Everything's fine. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool in Armoured Brownies. Everything is awesome. When Tiffin's doing work, we're crafting for the weekend, where we also go off and do crafting. Right, oh, there we go. So. Everything's going wrong. I'm now really thirsty. Everything is good. But I've got no Coke Zero. Right. I want this one. Right. Oh! Oh, Maka, hello! I know, we've finished painting it. We're actually on the furring stage. So, we're painting, so, right. Let's have a look. What have people said while I was looking away? Streaming is usually very away. Yeah, it should. Oh. Doesn't sound good. Yeah. That's the sound of progress. Yeah. Birdie Super! Hello! Right. I'm gonna go see if the sunlight has done its magic. It has. Nice. Good. Okay, that's nice and dry. Okay, so we've got these sheets of dragon skin that I've made. I've made these sheets of dragon skin, and we're going to sew these. We're going to sew these onto these bits now. And I don't know if this is going to even slightly work. I don't know if we're going to have to hand sew them, or if the sewing machine can do it. But there's only one way to find out. Anyway, Birdie Super, how you doing? Oh, I haven't sealed this. 1 second. I need to really quickly grab a spray can I left outside. Ah! Right. Sorry about that, everyone. However, I did I did bring you all a gift. You wrote a cast ahead. No, this is never mind. He's not hanging around. Oh well. Yeah, no, this is latex. This is latex and expanding and soft expanding foam. Reminds me of a cat that I had in the past. Aww. I mean, he is a very lovely cat. He came into our life. He walked into our kitchen and yelled at us October last year. That was the first, and then we adopted him because it turns out he was abandoned at some point. So, right, so this goes here and then this gets sewn in. Yeah, there is going to have to be an amount of hand sewing to this, 100%. And then this other bit goes... This bit goes on the back. The only way I've cast latex is making a plaster mold, leaving it for another hours and tipping out what hasn't set back into the container. Oh, I basically slush cast with latex. I kind of pour it in, then pour it out, and whatever's left in there just gets set. But yeah, this is from a like multiple piece plaster mold. So I'm gonna make a couple more of these in the future. It is my plan. So yeah, then this goes on the back. So I've got to scale it back. Which means I need to take this thing off the... I need to take this thing off the head again. And I'm just gonna, instead of using pins, I'm actually gonna use clips to hold this on. Right. This music sounds good. It is. This is an artist named Big Giant Circles. They specialize in what they term as imposter nostalgia. So that goes there. What's the best way to attach this? Yeah, I think just sewing it like that would be best. Right. And now we're on to a heavy metal cover of my favorite indie game. I probably shouldn't whistle on stream, actually. That probably doesn't sound good. That probably doesn't sound good for any of you. Sorry. What game is it? Crypt of the Necrodancer. Such a good game. hydrated. Thanks, Shans Narag. Will do. Although I am just drinking water now. Oh, that! Sorry, you redeemed them both at the same time. One sec. That was a mistake. Did I get it on my lapel mic? I did not. Cool. Nope, can't be done. We watched a streamer die live today. Oh no, what were they doing? Well, they were making a fursuit. Oh, did they cut themselves? Did they burn themselves to death? Did the studio catch fire? No, they drowned. They what, sorry? Yeah, they drowned. I don't know how to parse that. Yeah, they were in their studio trying to drink water and yell at chat, and they drowned. Oh, so it's no great loss that they died. No, not really. They were they were utterly dumb. They were an idiot. They were an idiot that died. Oh, there's some irony there would be some harsh irony to drowning as an otter furry. Was that an otter pun? Very much. We might make a lot of puns around here. Which I hope you'll find as punderful an experience as I think it is. Although some people find it a little bit punishing. Although, if for whatever reason you despise fun, you can always redeem. You can always use the redeem. You can always use the redemption pun jail and bar me from making puns until someone pays my pun bail. But no, if you have a look at my character's reference sheet, it's literally on my because Tiffin is basically just an ideal version. The puns are just too fundamental to the channel. You're correct, Ace. Because Tiffin is basically just an idealized version of me. Her character sheet just has a bunch of her reference sheet just has a bunch of information about us, as it were. And one of the things is literally on Tiffin's reference sheet, likes puns. Also, welcome back, Poke. You missed a hype train. But I harbour you no ill will if you see me making puns that are variously nautical themed and you wish to wave me on into the briny depths of pun jail. You can anchor me to it if you want. I was making room for a greenhouse. Ah. My house is white. And grey. And some brick. Brick's a colour. Okay, let's see. Can we put this through a sewing machine? I'm very, very doubtful, but there is a chance. I want plants. Huh. Yeah, I mean, without plants, who would fight the zombies, right? I played a documentary on that once. Typical UK colour of house, yeah. I don't want to describe my house too directly, because that's kind of low-key doxing myself, right? I mean, the back of my house has been visible on stream a fair bit, has been visible on my YouTube videos a fair bit, so there's that. Right, there is a chance that this is going to have too much friction to go through the sewing machine. So we're going to do this slowly. I mean, I might actually silicone spray this or something just to get it to flow a bit better. I don't know if this is going to work. But there's only one way to find out. Not terrible, not terrible. By Jove, I think it's working! Bearing in mind, as much as I say like, oh, we're doing this, it's not the traditional way of making fursuits. I am making this up as I'm going along. I've never done this before, but it just sounded like a good idea. So I don't know if any of this will actually work, you know? Okay. I mean, at least I'm not trying to put this through the overlocker. Oh, yes! With a bit of a furry trim that will blend in real nice. And I might need to use the picker whose name I've completely forgotten, but poke named. Ah. Ooh, great. There we go. Let's But yeah, if you are enjoying, so yeah, Ace Jam. If you are, of course, enjoying the stream and such, I do stream every day of the week. So if you find this entertaining, I will always be here to give you entertainment. Because I stream at the exact same time every day of the week. So hopefully I will be a lovely constant for you to return to periodically. Or at least that's my hope. That's my hope. That's the vibe I want to give off. Right, now where's the other side of this bit? Boop, boop. Oh, Natter! I will stay hydrated in just a moment, friendo. There we go. Right, so that goes there. Here we go. Today's my day off, so I'll be here a while. Nice. Ah. Okay, come on. I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming. We're probably looking at we're probably looking at another hour at the very least. Probably another hour, maybe 2 hours. Maybe more if I get a second wind. Right. Are you going to be uploading any of these dragon making streams to YouTube? Sun Cirrus, yes. All of my streams will eventually find their way up to YouTube. I've just been I've been a little bit remiss in my YouTube duties lately because I've been working a lot and it's hard to find the time to like cut up and edit down, and then also like re-encoding that much video takes actually a long time. Like a week's worth of uploads took like two or three solid days worth of encoding for my computer, which is crazy because my computer's got an 8-core processor and an 8-core processor and a GTX 1080 in it and 32 gigs of RAM because I use it for video editing. So anyway, I'm waiting for info for the school that cause of COVID because we work around aircraft. Oh. I do also have my YouTube introduction and my Twitch introduction videos, both recorded, and they just need to be edited together. And that will be, and I'll be doing that. I want to do that tonight, but we'll see how I'm feeling after the stream. Because as I've said recently, I don't know why, but I've been really tired the last few days in a way that I haven't been able to find the cause for. Because I don't think it's through bad sleep. It might be through bad sleep hygiene, if that makes sense. But I'll see. I should probably line this with something, actually. Oh, bloody hello! But I am actually going to change the way I do my YouTube video uploads, just so I can get more of them out easier without having to do a whole like video intro. I'm just going to do a single generic intro and then like voice over it all. Wait, do you mean hello? I've been lurking for hours. You've only just said, bloody, that's the first time I've seen you type. Clearly, it's the first time many people have seen you type as well, so... Don't give me any of that. Oh, you don't have anything to type, do you? You don't have anything to type? Well, just tell me to stop. I'm gonna put this scalpel all the way into the nose. Ooh. It's gonna go all the way in. Stop! Hammer time! I love meta. I love metal. What? Oh, I see. What you're holding looks like a skunk pelt. I sold him a rug made from a skunk's butt. Skunk butt rug. There we go, right. So tasty. Stop sniffing scalpels, bloody. And people think I have a bad health and safety record. I do. Must be really smelly. I mean, I have washed this hoodie recently. It only looks this way because all of the stains on it are like not water soluble. Oh my god, could you imagine if I brought this hoodie to a dry cleaner and just asked them like, oh yeah, can you sort this out please? Up correctly, it is not. Still no info if I got class in 6 hours. Oh. I mean, I hope you don't. It's almost certainly still not safe to go back to school yet. Places reopening too early is why we're in a lot of bad places right about now. Right, there we go. Okay, let's put this through the sewing machine. Sewing machine. Right, so once this is all actually on the head and glued down, we're then going to I'm going to need to do some hand sewing. So God help me, and we're going to do some airbrushing as well. I'm actually utterly thrilled that I can literally just sew this this fabric I've made. That makes it feel more possible, more believable that I'll be able to do like more stuff with this kind of hybrid latex fabric in the future. Like I'll be able to make like if I make bigger sheets of this stuff and cut it up and pattern it out like I would pattern out any other type of material, I might be able to do stuff like make a scaly suit out of like actual like latex scale things. And I think that could be pretty rad. Well, there's only 12 people per classroom, and they're big, but we work in aircraft in tiny spaces, and by tiny means inch spare for one arm. I mean, if you do go in, make sure you're wearing a mask. Like imagine like an actual scaly t-shirt or a scaly jacket. That it would be hot as it would be like wearing a microwave, but it could be cool. That is mandatory. Good. Just so long as wearing a mask doesn't protect you particularly well unless everyone else is wearing a mask. And it's one of those things that's really annoying that for some reason people just don't seem to grasp. Wearing a mask isn't to protect yourself, it's to protect everyone else from you. So you wear a mask for other people, and other people wear a mask for you. It's just some people don't give a hoot about other people. I've never understood that. I've never understood how do you convince someone who starts from a framework of not caring about people that they should care about other humans? I've never understood that. There was a really good article written about it a couple of years ago, which is literally just that title. It's like, I don't know how to explain to you that you should care about other people. Ezek! Hello! Hello! Welcome back, Ezek. How are you doing? Well, they are. What? Oh. See someone who makes suits like that. If you'd like to see it for some inspiration, although it looks like you're well within your skills to figure out yourself. I mean, Captain Tio, that would be. I would actually really like to see that. If you can PM me a link. It would also be good to see how someone else does it, so I'm not copying them. If that makes sense, because I don't want to be doing something that someone else already does. If that makes sense, I don't want to like be accidentally copying someone who's already established in the community. But yeah, if you PM me a link over Discord, I would love to have a look at that after the stream. Also, if there is someone else that does suits like this, it'll mean I can check out their I can check out how much their suits have gone for, and that will give me an idea of price. I'm always scared by learning through tutorials I'm going to end up seeing someone else's style. I think it's quite. It's fairly hard to steal a style. I think. I mean, it's not impossible. I actually don't know. You has koala. Yeah, Ezik. That's the best one in my opinion. But then I am slightly biased. Oh, so Shiny Angel surprised me with a gift this morning. Shiny Angel got your character here of Tiffin with a little bandana around her neck with the asexual flag on. And I've literally never thought of the idea of like getting your character here of someone else's character. That's never occurred to me. Because like the whole idea of your character here is the your character part. But it's such a cute idea. Shiny, yeah, oh my god, Shiny Angel, what? Why would you show up at this exact moment? How? There we go. There's the back. There are our back scales. So now we have to do the thing that we always do. I'm a fursuit. Been checking Twitter and effort. I'm a fursuit! Boneless dance. It doesn't really work with this because this is missing the entire face section, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna have to do some hand sewing in a minute, so that's harrowing. Just 1 minute, just 1 minute. It's like a hood. Yeah. You should make hoods. I mean, I'm actually tempted just to make like t-shirts or hoodies or whatever out of this material. I could literally sculpt. Huh. I've had an idea. That makes furry hoods with like the ears and everything. It'd be cool. It's so expensive. Can you send me a link to their work? I'd like to have a look at it. But I've just had an idea. It's an idiotic idea. Yeah. See if I can find it. Give me a sec. Cool. If I sell this for enough, I might actually buy a. I might actually commission a Tiffin kigurumi. Do you mean like people who made the beta eta hoodie? I don't even know what that word's supposed to be. Yeah, I think a kigu would be lovely. Oh! Oh, okay, that's... Oh. Eh. Eh. They're alright. Beta is a furry street. Okay. Not heard of them, I'm afraid. Oh, wait, no, is Beta the one with the life jacket? I might have heard of them. I haven't actually taken this off the head since we started, so this is odd. Come on. So wagon. A wagon, okay. Why doesn't Drolf work? I think Drolf sounds better than wagon. I can't get over how much I actually like how this has come out. It's so it's so rare to like how something is something you've made has come out, you know. Now, now I'm going to discover it's completely unwearable by a human or something. Oh, come on, get off the head. What are you even stuck to? I mean, Umaka, I'll hate it in in like a week, won't I? That's how it just goes. I mean, I haven't actually like taken this off and tried it on since starting. There we go. So you know what? I'm going to quickly go grab my my own balaclava, and I'm going to try it on. I'll be back in a sec, Pete. Sorry to do this. Because my balaclava's indoors at the moment because I was using it to record some YouTube videos with the Tiffin suit. Oh, hey, Spooky. You created a little nest in the garden. Oh, it's so cute. I'm gonna pet Spooky before coming back to the stream. Sorry, everyone. Aw, that's your belly. Oop, death feet. Killer claws. Oh, you wanna play? You're being playful. You wanna kill my hand? Spooky. Thank you for being part of our life, Spooky. You're so lovely. Oh, you hear Sean moving around. Ow! Oh, it's gonna be flying ant day soon. Oh. The ants are getting busy. Right. Hello. Have you tried bring the horns on already? I haven't yet. Yeah, don't worry. I know you can hear me. We've already tested out. The length of basically the length of the signal. Right. my god. Oh my god. This is perfect. This thing is perfect. This is amazing. Oh! And no, the balaclava isn't to protect. Yeah, so. Yeah, so the balaclava is to protect the head from me rather than protect me from the head. So yes. Ah! Perfect! 10 out of 10, recommend getting a balaclava for your suit. Yeah, so I will always wear a balaclava when I'm putting on someone else's suit. And at the end of the day, this is a suit for someone else. I don't know who that someone else is yet, but also you get a balaclava for your own suit, and it'll mean it's easier to keep clear. Hear what you're saying, but it's a little bit muffled. That's because the balaclava that this is built on hasn't been refined or fit in. So I had 2 layers of fabric over my mouth. So yeah, but I put my fingers in, and yeah, the mouth hole of the suit lines up perfectly with my mouth in there. So, and there's kind of two different places for 2 different size of head where you can kind of rest your weary jaw. So in theory, this should work for multiple sizes of people, kind of, if that makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's pin this down again. I hate being out of Coke Zero. I'm gonna buy some more tomorrow. I don't know if I could wear a fursuit myself. I have trouble wearing a cloth mask and I feel like I'm suffocating. I mean, I do hope you still wear masks when out and about. But yeah, we've been I've seen the question bandied about a couple of times in chat. It's like people that are new to fursuiting or people who don't really know what they're up to is they kind of show up and like, oh wow, wouldn't that be really warm? Like, oh, I can't imagine that would be really warm to wear. How do you stay cool? And the straight answer is you don't. There's a lot of mitigating things you can do to help yourself not get too warm, but there's really no solid way to not get too hot in a fursuit. This might be the first suit that I'm making that won't have a muzzle fan in it actually. Now that you mention that, Shiny Angel, I might be able to fit a muzzle fan in this. But if I start putting electronics in this, when am I going to stop putting electronics in it, you know? Yeah, there are ways of mitigating overheating in a fursuit, but at the end of the day, you're wearing a heavy suit made of carpet. As Bakari Roo refers to them, your walking carpet costume. ice packs in the fluffy probably won't work too well. Oh, no, a lot of people. There are people that make cooling vests where the cooling vest has a bunch of freezing packs in it, and put that on. But of course, it won't work. It won't work forever. I've not seen any good active cooling systems, if that makes sense, for fursuits beyond like head-based fans. But then people also wear like exercise clothing underneath, like cooling vests and things, sweat wicking clothing that helps try and keep you a bit cooler. It's tough, isn't it? There's cooling underarm plus cooling vest with moist packets. Yep. I will probably make myself a cooling vest at some point. And I'll probably do it live on stream! How do you make the eyes? Very well, thank you, Foxwriter. My buddy has an ice vest, and he suits in 35 degree with full suit raccoon. So all dark grey, freaking black cape, like a Dracula cape. Tiffin, the answer made no sense. Yeah, it did. How do you make the eyes? I make them very well, thank you, Foxwriter. It's a joke. All right, give me a minute, and I'll talk about the eyes in a minute. All right. I actually don't know what I'm doing with the eyes for this suit. So there are two main types of eyes when it comes to fursuit making. There are these types of eyes, which are toony eyes, where the eye is a flat piece of art on the head. And then there's eyes like my Tiffin fursuit, if you remember what that looked like, which are follow me eyes. No, this suit isn't set up for teardrop vision. Sorry, I've got some fluff in my eye and I'm trying to find my eye fluffing mirror. Where did it go? Oh, I think it came out. Yeah, Foxwriter. If you type Tiffin suit, no space, you will see my fursuit, and my fursuit has quote unquote follow me eyes. Ah, there we go. Got it. Good. Oh, that was a pain. There we go. Right. But yeah, the basic shape of Follow Me Eyes. Whoops. Ow. Basic shape of Follow Me Eyes. Dino, hello. Is this where they have this three-dimensional depth to them, and then the eyes in the back, and then because like with an optical illusion you can't see where they are three-dimensional, they just look like they're looking at you wherever you're going. I mean, you can't really see it with just this on its own. But yeah, so that's the oh yeah, we've got Toast in the background. He's right there. He's hard to see right now because the sunlight is on him, I guess. What do you think of the no context emote on Discord? Dino, I don't know. What no context emote? I don't know what no context emote you're talking about, I'm sorry. I guess I have no context for it. Waka waka! Okay, so we're gonna do some hand sewing. Some Hanendeden sewing. Handen sewing! Oh, that's easy. So, this. Oh gosh, that Tiffin suit clip. You look both cute, amazing, and beaming in that suit. Turned out so well. Thanks, Dee Dee. So yeah. So this is a painted plastic mesh. So when it's dark behind it, you can't like see through it. However, from the other side, look. Isn't that shiny? So yeah, when you're on the other side of them, they're actually they are visible. Oh yeah. There's yep. That's my university work. Their name's Blakey. Thanks, Dark Cameron. Dark Cameroon. SL. I agree. Right. What am I having for dinner? Oh, animatronic prowess. Yeah, that's why. That's why my next. That's why the next funding goal is a mystery animatronic, because I want to try something ambitious for my next project, and it's going to require some specialty equipment, basically. Okay, so, but it's going to be some cool animatronics. In theory. This isn't ambitious. No, this is business as usual for me. This is in fact, I would actually say this suit might be compared to, because I'm very new to fursuit making. This suit, doing a full traditional fursuit is more difficult than doing something that involves sculpting, casting, and such. So yeah. So yeah, this is my actual main job is sculpting, molding, and casting for theatrical and cosplay masks. So this is basically just me showing off a bit by doing something nice and casual before getting back to doing cool fursuiting. Yeah, the Disney Parks animatronics are good. Laundry is done. Be right back. See you in a minute. Fox writers are good bean, aren't they? They ask good questions. Anyways, yes, Shiny Angel? So, I might do something really dumb soon. Just occurred to me, I could literally... Whoa! Right, give me one sec. Sorry if this comes across as rude. I haven't really interacted with the furry community before, and I've been exposed to a lot of rumours about furries with little facts behind. Would you say most furries identify as their animal? How would furries consider themselves, as trans species, or is it a lifestyle choice, more dressing up? So, Umak, it is 100% about collective escapism. There are individuals called Therians who some of them are also into the whole furry fandom thing, but the vast majority but a lot of them don't like the furry fandom because it kind of pollutes what they're doing. That Therians away start getting into the otherkin type people, which is a whole bag of fish. But no, the furry fandom is not about otherkin or Therian style thoughts. It is a collective escapism. It is basically a hobby as any other. You'll hear an awful lot of shit spoken about furries because a lot of people don't like them. But to like tar all furries with the bad brush of what some have done is basically the same as like looking at like criticizing the cosplay fandom with your only interaction with the cosplay fandom being through the OnlyFans website, if that makes sense. But the core nugget of truth, the most central and core nugget of truth in all of the furry fandom is escapism. Hence why there are so many people in the furry fandom who are from like minority backgrounds, like LGBTQIA+ people. So yeah, it's like LARP. Some people, it's like LARP in a way. LARP gives you that escapism, but yeah, it is a different. It's very similar. Some people will approach it like LARP, and some people approach it as a way of getting a community and such. So yeah, it's Anyway, hey Rin Mocha, how you doing? So for anybody who doesn't know, Rin is the person I was talking about earlier, whose partner, whose boyfriend, who is queer, is a Tory, and I don't understand. I'm tired. So am I. To be honest, from what I found out, only things that make sense, that make someone a furry, is you are a fan of anthropomorphic characters too. You want to identify as a furry. Yeah. A furry is an entirely self-identified term, and more importantly, like having a fursona, having a fursuit, having all of this isn't what is required to be a furry. They're just trappings that a lot of furries have. But it is a way to present yourself on the internet. In the same way that when you LARP, if you're a LARPer, you might have noticed that you can play more of an interesting character, more of a character that is much more different than you, if you are wearing a mask. People that play characters with masks, you can be cheekier, you can be eviler, you can get away with more things as a character with a mask. It's very similar to that in the fandom, in that people who portray themselves online through a fursona have that character, have that interaction, and they're able to be more true to themselves in ways that they might not be able to in real life, if that makes sense. And I think that is one of the ways that it's one of the things that attracts and joins furry fans together. But of course, all of this is my subjective opinion. But Rin Mocha, quite a few of the regular London furs have fursuits. Now, think about that selection bias. Think of that as the mother of all selection biases. The furries who are able to and affluent enough to get to a fur meet, let alone a convention, and are active enough, are going to be the ones who are self-selecting to own fursuits, if that makes sense. Self-selecting. So yeah. I mean, I would believe the 15%, but then again, there's also the furry fandom is a lot bigger online than it is in person, and that might surprise you if you look at how big furry cons can get, and how many people there have fursuits, and how many people make full-time livings off of fursuit making. So yeah. Hope that makes sense, Umak. Yeah, I do not. I think 25% owning some sort of suit is way too high. Thanks a lot. Yeah, no. I'm happy to. We actually had the start of this stream. We had a long conversation about stuff like this because one of the brushes that furries get tarred with is a lot of because we've got someone who is a big supporter of the channel, but they are on record as hating the furry fandom. But it's what. And one of the reasons why they hate it is because of the zoophilia allegations and such. But zoophilia, or zoos as they are known, have no place in the furry fandom at all. They are appropriating the furry fandom in the exact same way that paedophiles are attempting to appropriate the LGBTQIA community by calling themselves minor attracted people and creating for themselves a pride flag and such. Because the furry fandom is all about self-identification, and the only thing that makes you a furry is declaring you're a furry. It means that they get to come in and self-identify. They get to self-identify as furries and try and give themselves an air of legitimacy, when what they're actually doing is making furries look worse. But then quite a bit of that is also active and targeted trolls doing it on purpose. But yeah, so zoophilia is explicitly not a part of the furry fandom. Animal abuse is not a part of the furry fandom. It is something that is appropriated. Ashi, hello! I came in late. Oh, so what's a zoophile? A zoophile is someone who sexually abuses animals. Umak, it is. Umak, that's the. So bestiality is also the term, but zoophile is the one that I've heard the most recently. So that's the term I use for. I've not heard of that distinction. I've not heard of the distinction between zoophilia and bestiality. But if somebody is a zoophile and does not act upon it and seeks help to make sure they do not act on it, then that is a perfectly moral person. If they are acting upon it and they're espousing that it is a good thing, that is not a moral action. In the same way that if someone has paedophilic thoughts but does not act on it, they are not an immoral person, and they should actively be helped. But the appropriation of the furry fandom to legitimize them is just awful. Is what makes furries look so much worse, so often. So, I mean, if you want to get into it, pony play is a like thing all unto itself. That's nothing to do with the pony play and puppy play are entire like BDSM genres that are nothing to do with the furry fandom. They just kind of overlap, if that makes sense. In fact, I wouldn't even say pony play overlaps, but yeah, if two consenting adults do want to roleplay things, that's between two consenting adults. Yeah, Ashy. That's a good way of putting it. And yeah, this week I had someone on Facebook, not directed at me, but not directed at me. Only two people I know I'm a furry, with an anti-furry meme about zoophilia. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, zoophilia is not a furry trait. Is not a part of the furry fandom. Furry fandom, the reason you might find furries, zoophiles in the furry fandom is because of the paradox of tolerance. And because they are appropriating it. But yeah, so that's my 2 cents. But of course, everything I say about the furry fandom is from my experience and is my opinion of it. And as much as I have a lot of experience relative to some people of the furry fandom, other people can have very different subjective experiences of it. Because hell, I remember being 15 in the pub function room that the London Furs met in. Well, used to meet in, I guess. And looking around and it occurring to me, and having the thought that all of this was because of escapism. Everyone here was here, no matter what they profess, no matter if they're Therian, no matter if they're spiritual, it is entirely about escapism. Because what is like spirituality or religion or magical thinking, but about escaping a crappy reality and trying to replace it with something else? Jump to the conclusion that secret code for a zoo. Oh. Gonna head off and do some sewing. Oh, cool. See you later. Thanks for dropping by. Apram, hello! Isn't it though? Isn't it though? I love it. I love it so much. I do enjoy dropping by, though I rarely find time. It's fair, it's fair. Remember, you are doing me a service by dropping by. Oh, I've got an ingrown... I love my cat Angel, my dog Bailey, and I love to snuggle them and give them lots of affection and attention. And despite my body's reaction to the closeness, I don't actively think or even consider about doing anything with them. Yeah. I love spooky, but I have no, I can't well, actually, I might be a bad example because I am ace and I have no like interest in other people anyway. So anyway, yeah, whatever. But whatever if you are doing stuff like that to an animal, you are harming that animal because it cannot consent. It does not understand, it would not understand what is happening, and it could not consent. Therefore, it is always immoral. Right, okay. So, this needs some glue underneath it. Explain some that furries are... It's like trying to explain to people that people who think anime titty is hot aren't actually attracted to .avi files. Oh, I like that. I like that. There's a difference between the medium and the message. But can an AVI file consent? I mean, no. Rimocca, I save these. I've got a stock of these. Whereas I think I am attracted to people romantically, maybe. I'm still trying to figure out the whole sexuality thing. That's fair. That is cool. Genderqueer, that's amazing! If you animate an AVI file consenting, is that coercion? Oh, that's really good! Ah! Yeah, funnily enough, AVI files cannot consent, but QuickTime files are always ready to go. What the hell is happening? Winrar is a horny beach. Actually, Winrar might be a furry, because Winrar is actually a little bit into the BDSM thing. Cause Winrar is a BDSM furry program, because it always whips the llama's ass. Not Winrar, sorry, Winamp. Winamp, it really whips the llama's ass. I mean, Winamp, jeez. I can't help that I might... Yeah, Tio, you are correct. Renamon, that's getting a little bit too explicit for this chat, I'm afraid. Not the subject. Not the actual things you were saying were a little too explicit for the chat, rather than what you were talking about. If that makes sense. I was always asking if you unzip from your suit. Ah! Whether or not I may be bi-romantic, because I'm starting to feel like I probably wouldn't care as long as they're a decent person. Sun Siri, that sounds like you might be demi-romantic. Which is a pretty legit way to go. Whoa! I turned the rainbow kazoo on by accident by dropping a box on it. The only thing I know is I don't want sex. Good. It's good to be able to say that you know that, if that makes sense. Also, do remember, you are not required. You're not required to know what label fits you best. You're not required to identify as one of the as a label. You can just go through life, and whatever you land on, you land on. Just go through life. I mean, you say sex is nice, but have you ever had really good garlic bread? Ugh. Or really good cake? Oh my god. I would happily have, I would happily have the cake I had for my wedding. Then I would much happier have the cake I had at my wedding instead of it, rather than sex. Any day of the week, you offer me sex versus the cake from my wedding. It's the cake from my wedding all the time. Oh fuck! Can I ask a potentially sensitive question? I'm new to this. I'm a little confused about what furry actually is. I thought it was somebody who felt trapped in human bodies, but it sounds almost like cosplay. Foxwriter, you're describing otherkin or therians. If you type !furry in chat, you'll get a brief description of what a furry is. But then again, like. So yeah, the literal one defining feature of the furry fandom is an appreciation of artwork and media based on anthropomorphic animals and similar, be them fictional or realistic. Okay. Okay, I need to... Right, I need to give this a little bit more latex. I mean, Captain Tio, I wouldn't actually say that's a fringe case if it makes sense, because I would say a lot of people's fursonas are 100% sort of idealized versions of themselves, if that makes sense, or idealized versions of what they would like to be. And so, of course, people would want to be able to have that. So yeah. So I don't think. I don't think like saying that you'd be happier as your fursona would be, or your character or whatever would be a unique thing. I would say claiming that on a magical spiritual level, you are in fact this character, or your oh god, what would be a good way to put this? Some part of you that transcends the observable. Some part of you that transcends reality. So a supernatural part of you is in fact mythologically or magically this creature. That is what is a Therian, if that makes sense. You might have guessed from my language. I don't hold much sway in Therian ideology, but then I don't hold any sway or any account in most flavors of magical thinking. So I think the vast majority of that sort of thing, again, I am of the opinion that it stems from a desire of escapism, a sort of body dysphoria. Like, if super attractive lady comes up to me and offers me sex, no condition, anything, I'll turn her down. Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, I've got no interest in sex myself. Right, I might possibly be aromantic. I was of the opinion I was aromantic for a long time, but turns out I can feel comfortable in a relationship, and and it actually this might sound really weird to non-ace or arrow people. A couple of years ago, my partner went away for work for a week, and I missed him. I had a bit of a yearning in my heart where I missed being around him, and that was a weird and new experience for me. So can you imagine not having experience like missing being with someone? Because I've never had that desire to be in a relationship. I've envied other people's closeness at some points, but never desired it, if that makes sense. Actually, I would not go that far, as that seems like appropriation of medical facts, and I wouldn't go that far, Ashi. In fact, I would say trying to appropriate LGBTQIA terminology and things to justify otherkin or Therian beliefs is doing a massive disservice to those individuals. Same time, kind of. Right. So we're actually pretty close to having this done. I think we might finish this tomorrow. I'm only a newbie transit. Red Mocker, I wasn't aware. I apologize profusely if I have misstepped in any way. I boot the dragon! Boot the dragon! Boop! Yeah, I love. This is such a good medium to make things in. Okay, we're waiting for stuff to dry. Gotta go, but it looks amazing. Okay, catch you later. Kenny, how you doing? You're here kind of just in time for the Durgon. You're here whilst I'm waving a Durgon around. Exploring MB. Oh, excellent. Where's my envy? Where's my envy? Oh, actually, I don't know which one of these is. I don't know which one of these is actually envy, but one of these is non-binary. So, do people like our dragon so far? Tomorrow we will we'll glue all of the fur down, start to get the fur airbrushed so it all blends together a bit better, and you know, just basically finish it. Put it on. I can't. It's got wet pieces on it. I'm really sorry. One of the things I'm doing in London is worked out in MB category or somewhere else. Anyway, right. So I'm going to leave you guys with my favourite other otter on the platform. His name's Brownie. He is adorable. Turquoise Phoenix. Oh, hey. So he is adorable and adorkable. I want you to go there. I want you to make sure, if you don't know, if you like me and how interactive I am with chat and how and all of that, but wish I played games, he is the person you should be following. So if you're not following, when we get there, follow them. Also, don't forget to otter him. He'll know what it means. I want to see a good amount of ots, but no more than twice per person. Otherwise, we will destroy his chat. So, who was here for the first time today? Are we going to see you again in the future? I love you all so much. Thank you all for being here. Woo! I can't wait to finish this thing. It's going to be so good. Bye! Oh my God, we're going to finish this in time for, in theory, we'll finish this in time for First Week Friday. Nice.